Okay. What are we doing? I think we finished the minion ship. Yeah. I think we were going to Arcadia. Which means we need to teleport to the center. Let's turn this up a bit. On my end. Love these fucking towns, man. What does the earthquake mean? I did not remember the password. Check my list. Probably just start writing them down, but somebody's already got a list for me online, man. Might as well use that. These are some weak ass chests, man. Real weak. Insanely weak. Delicious. 100 pretty hard out there. We got rain coming for a few days, maybe even snow. Which would be great. That would mean it's getting cold again, but it's like in the 60s and humid out here. Fuck. Roasting. Alright, let me check this out. Arcadia. Yeah, big storms here. Which is cool, as long as I don't get tornadoes though. I don't like the idea of that. Alright, Arcadia 9103. Let's check the rest of this place out. Yeah, I don't mind the rain, I don't mind the thunder as long as it doesn't knock out my power. or internet. I just don't want the tornado. Will you enter Arcadia? What the fuck? Nutty? What happened to the door code? Or was that the door code area? Might have actually been it. Oh no, a trap. So am I like getting teleported within like some digital realm, or? King Muscle. Wow. Guy's very humble. Very impressive, man. Maybe it just like was an authorization thing, we gotta like walk by it or something? Either that or they're creating some kind of 1,000-year kingdom in a digital world or some shit. Oh, it's raining. It's raining pretty good. Is Southwestern the death zone? I'm in Northwest. Hopefully it doesn't come my way. Otherwise this stream might be cut short. Hopefully not my life. Or if being in more hilly areas, like really high hill area, like high elevation areas would be safer from like a tornado. Because it doesn't have as much room to form or something. I don't know. Maybe it would be. Wow. Cool news. Fake news? secret to immortality. What is Arcadia? I don't know if we're in a digital world or this is truly just some special piece of land here. I mean, if they don't have to worry about anything, I mean, wouldn't that imply that it's not really a part of the city, which has worries? Or do they just think because they're in the fancy part of the city they're good to go? Is that just his house? It's hot as hell though, man. I hope this storm front brings in some cold. Lord Mronky, their savior, the doppelganger, Mr. Anki or Mronky, Ranky. Good man. Happy as you are. Gotta know when to cut. Gotta know when enough's enough. Should have put Godo as a character. I wasn't really thinking about it, we're just kind of doing requests and I feel like a bunch of Mr. Onigis. Does this guy just stand here and just yell random shit like this? I get it. You're exquisite. The Lord Ranky. Really, I feel like if you could just turn quicker and move like left and right and stuff, that would probably be the biggest upgrade you could have in this game. I wonder how Soul Hackers is. Because Soul Hackers is done in the same style as these. One of the last SMP games that do outside like Strange Journey. It's been remade. It's supposed to be really good. Oh, my stars, oh, so bright. I feel like these earthquakes are a little foreboding. I don't think these people are going to enjoy their perfect worlds for much longer. Already went in here. Oh, you can just go into the forest. I just totally walked into some random area of the forest. Lucky, I guess. It's Mr. Mronky. don't know why I'm checking every single. I mean, that's the thing, is you can't see what's gonna be in a corner. Gotta go there to see. You damn doppelganger. Thousand-Year Reich, man. I mean, Kingdom. How are interpersonal conflicts eradicated? Sounds almost impossible unless you're like neutering like human fucking emotions or something. I mean, maybe not on a big scale. Maybe, you know, not having conflicts on a large scale, I could see that, but going back to the center, huh? Okay. I feel like the drop's gonna happen soon. We've hit about every area now of Tokyo Millennium that we know of that isn't locked off. In all the big areas. Fuck. I mean, Steven's already had premonitions and stuff. He already knows that the demons are gonna come into the towns and the cities and stuff. And I mean, we've even opened up like holes and shit into the abyss. I mean, we're already fighting off demons, and when we kill King Frost, all that groovy shit. Basilisk, that other crazy demon. I wouldn't say things are on the up. No shit, dude. I'm gonna talk to the bishop. Alright, Ripper. The muse. Love them tunes, man. The anti-messiah. Who's the anti-messiah? The reverse dark coat, anti-dark coat, nightmare messiah. Holy Town in Valhalla. That's the Giga Chaos guy. I say we start with Valhalla. Darkness. Oh. Don't say that. Don't say that. Do you guys want to have an immortal body? I'm a mobile Bobby. Yeah. I like Nui's new design better. This one's still cool, but it's too much like Manicore and like Cerberus and shit. We're getting toasted. More demons out. Doing this run. Very expensive to bring somebody back to life. Unless like neutral temples and like chaos temples start appearing over the world or something, I imagine there's going to be either some kind of time skip again or some big event that remixes everything. Okay, good, thank you. Yeah, I think we'll just go to Valhalla. I mean, he said that the anti-Messiah was active in Valhalla and Holy Land. Yeah. That amount of money is a lot cheaper than the 3,000 or 4,000 it would cost to revive someone. Bomb of Rising. Hopefully the neutral thing soon, though. Resting on all these messiahs pushes me towards law. But I'm sure I'm gonna make some choices at some point. I think the idea is that there's a point in the game where you make the choice of what route you want to be on. But if you're a certain level of points too far from certain choices, you don't even have the ability. I'm just gonna sit neutral and then figure out what the neutral choice is. And if neutral's like any of the other games, it's gonna have the most content, so... Please come again. Please come. Would you please come, gentlemen? Alright, we're in... Our best chance is to be talking to the mama. could try to capture these guys, but they're not very strong demons. I mean, I could probably fuse them to something okay, but takes a long time to sometimes catch some of these dudes or get them on my side. Okay. Well, let's go check out the rest of Valhalla. See what Okamoto's up to now that he's taken over the gym. Okamoto being the guy that was our coach or handler, whatever you want to call him. When we had amnesia. Had to do the Coliseum fight. Do I want to fuse anything? I think this team's pretty good. I just got Hanya. I think Hanya's like 18, 19. Yeah. Good stats for strength. Slapping. If I'm doing like a Tarakaja heavy buffing build or something, having strength people's good. Now when that guy said Holy Land and Valhalla, he said Holy Land, or Holy Land, I'm trying to say Hollywood Land here. He pretty much said Hollywood first. That might mean that we need to go there first. But the problem with Holy Land is it's like totally, whatever, this is not what I want to do. I don't have a teleport there. Which also might be a reason we need to go there. They might have populated the frozen place that King Frost, because King Frost, the story in Holy Land when we had to save it was King Frost froze the entire fucking section of the city because he wanted to free some shit. And so, this is, I guess, the place had been evacuated before that or something, but none of the shops have anybody in them. So they might now. I never found a teleporter. I might have just missed it. There's also things in those areas that I would like to do. Stepping into the ring again. Is the anti-messiah an actual, like, doppelganger of my character? That would be interesting. The anti-messiah versus the messiah. Except I will not be the messiah. I'll be the neutral messiah, man. I like to call it the neutral chat. This would be a really cool setting for like a game nowadays. It would look cool. They ever like remade SMT2 or something. The crazy kind of like post-apocalyptic cyberpunk city with like the hordes of demons outside of it and shit, led by like the crazy psycho church and stuff. It's just cool, man. Very well could be the case, friend. Go ahead and go in here. We haven't tried everything yet, but we might as well. It's only 100. She'll give us a hint where to go. Her hints aren't like that great. In Valhalla. Oh. I think we want to go to the Colosseum. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Is she using a fucking Beretta still? I could at least buy her a shitty deagle. Both of my characters are still using crappy guns, but I don't need guns right now. Since I'm strength stacking on my main character. She could probably use a little something. Yeah, she has a Beretta still. Let's just go ahead and at least buy her a damn deagle. It is the most powerful handgun in the world, after all. Yeah, I mean, since buying an M16 is gonna be a massive upgrade, like it could with nerve rounds let me do some butt debuffing shenanigans like in the last game, but since it's not like full AoE, I'm not like super worried about it. Like I'm sure it'd be good, like maybe on Sin it'd be good, but I don't know how long we'll have her in the party. I'm just kinda like, I'll put my money into defensive equipment or if I get like melee weapons or something. Go to the Colosseum, man. Maybe I'll save first. Earthquake's getting real bad. Need to always move with the least amount of turns possible, man. If I were thinking about it at all. Oops. Remember in the last one, you had to always be careful when you're leaving these because it would ask if you wanted to continue, but I think it defaulted to no. Or at least it was easy to press a certain button and hit no. Which kind of sucked. I have to restart the damn Whole deal every time. Oh yeah, I need to buy more disc poisons. Fuck. Poison's not the biggest deal though. I'll worry about it later. I'm bloated. Acid too. I guess. Eating too much shit, drinking too much fucking shit. I'm gonna fight Airage in the ring, Is Airage the fucking anti-messiah? Or my character's really the anti-messiah. Very possible. It doesn't matter. What we are right now. My allegiances lie elsewhere. Fuck chaos. Fuck long. Boogie. It looks just like me. God will. Nice underwear. Sadly, our buff guy's the slowest. Oh, he's dead. Fight him again. Deserved it? Eh, he's being a bitch, man. What's he doing coming back fucking after getting his ass beat, man? A brutally powerful fact. Say what again in the microphone? Uh-oh, Shin just fucking sacrificed herself, man. I just bought her a deagle. Why is Ares being such a bitch, man? Well, there's not much I could do about that. He like one-shot me. Cool. Ooh, we'll have to make our way back over there. That's kind of cheesy. He does a super hit to Aniki and then finishes him off the next turn. Good when we get some heals that don't suck. What's up, Sim? So then I got bad news. You didn't make it. Well, you're alive right now, but not gonna make it. Your character, man. Well, you're alive right now, but we had to reload, so it happens. Yeah, it happens. Oh yeah, you sacrificed yourself for God and country, man. We'll see what happens. Maybe you'll live. We don't know yet. We didn't finish the fight. Average killed you. The bastard, man. The imposter. Here we go again. Do Tarakaja than a Rakukaja, maybe that'll help a bit. Bit more buffs right now. Do a kick. Another kick. Alright, let's do Rakukaja. Rakukaja is a defense buff, physical defense buff. It is in the other games at least. I don't know if they like, it's different in this. I think it's still a defense buff, it might just be also magic, I'm not sure. I don't think this turn will last. Yeah, you're gonna make it. Here he goes, man. Oh no. Oh, he still does the same damage to Aniki, man. I might have to use a bead. I don't have much choice. He brings you down to a flat amount every time, then finishes you off. I don't think we're quick enough to really fix that. Still did it. Did he has first turn? He didn't have first turn on the others. Dude, how do you even stop that? He brings you to that and then instantly finishes you off. The perfect HP amount. I imagine it doesn't matter the party order. Kind of cheesy. Need to up our speed or something. And the problem is he keeps canceling our turns because he keeps dying, which stops everything. I'm guessing he always brings you to that health amount, because I have a lot of health. Compared to your probably average build or something, surely. I mean, I get the max amount of health I can every fucking turn. And maybe not. It'll be good when we get heals that are strong. Media and DI are like really bad. Like horrible. Really only full heals I feel like are gonna be any use. Not gonna help here, this is just some weird cheese situation. I don't even know if it matters what health I have going into it. Grab this for fun. Sell it for nothing. I don't think that's gonna sell for a lot, but the weapon might. Take her weapon off. He's not hard to kill, he just has that one cheesy insta-kill thing. Give her the Koroseka or whatever the fuck. I guess we're not gonna save much money, but please save the most valuable secondary weapon I got. And maybe if I could level up, I could get like a speed or something. Well, Hag's dead. Not that Hag was really doing a whole lot for me, but got a lot of fights this time. Annoying fights. I'll leave Hag in just in case, but... see what we can do. Not a hard fight, he just has a cheesy, pretty much one-shot combo. We don't have anything in between. I could try defending around then. Maybe I'll just spam defend on him. I don't know if that would work, but we're gonna try it. Don't need to do it right now though. The reason I think it's not going to matter is because even with Rakukaja it doesn't do anything, although maybe it bypasses it, I don't know. Makajama is I think that's the one that makes your magic resistance better, some shit. I don't know if he does magic. Does he have two Tarakajas? Oh no, I was like, wait, what? Losing it. I'm losing it. Damn, Shin critting all over the place. Oh, did I defend on Aniki? I don't know if I did actually. He always goes on Aniki mode. Then he follows it up with an AoE. I have a little extra health this time, like 2 more. I'd rather not waste one. Oh, the medicine actually went first this time. Had a decent roll, I guess. Oh, and then we got a bad roll. We'll just use a bead next time. There's not really anything we can do about this. the heals are just too low. We'll just have to use a bead. That's good enough time, right? I mean, a bead does a full heal. We just gotta hope that my dude can outspeed him. Seems to be pretty random. Now, sadly, he always brings me down about the same HP value. This one's got a lot more cheese in it than the first one. First one really didn't have too many tough parts that you couldn't think around, but you got some pretty weak demon shit, not a whole lot of options, and a couple of cheeseball fights. Or really, this is the first one that's gotten us good. The Basilisk was just we didn't have any demons out because the level design has a lot of like dead areas, so I just don't walk around with demons enough. Which I always walk around with the demons now. Could probably combine these two, but I guess that's fine, whatever. This guy doesn't do a shitload of damage on its own. I mean, he does like some 50s, AoEs here and there, but I said no. Okay. I feel like that explanation was totally unnecessary. I don't think Rakukage's helped at all either. I think we're better off just rushing him. Tarukage might be helping, but that's about it. I don't want to fight 100 ghouls here. Oh, whatever. Shin has the mana. Oh, they just gotta try threatening on in the future. Great, everybody's getting fucked by this guy. Ugh. I don't know if I defended there. I don't know how Overgar is not dead. Crit. These guys do insane damage. Fucking holy hell, man. I mean, we could definitely get some better demons right now. That is for sure, but... I think a lot of the reason our heals are bad is it might scale off of some of your stats, which is pretty shit. Not many like healer type dudes. It'll be good when we have somebody who can just do full heal moves by default. Here we go, another 1,000,000 health fucking enemy. That does charms too. We're getting really boned, man. We're walking in here now. Ah, fucking Christ, man. Status ailments. Poison, oh my god, everything. Auto, dude, I don't even care if we die. I'm just gonna reset this one. One's fucking disgusting. Yeah. Just reset that. Fucking unholy luck right there. Whoops. Boo. If you hit cancel on here, it just starts a new game. It'd be really good when we just have a bunch of fusion spots, and we just have a bunch of demons. There's not all these really weird, weirdly balanced curves of things going on. Like, you really have to go out of your way to, like, combine up some demons and shit right now. I definitely don't want to grind. I mean, I guess I could grab this guy and combine with like Hag or something. The thing is, like, we're not having trouble with the dude. We just have to fucking have this very one specific turn where I have to do like a full heal because he'll finish me off after. Essentially uses like a gravity type of thing. It's not anything that having like stronger demons is gonna help. Maybe if I like outsped him harder and I happen to have like a better heal, but like that's not something that we're just gonna whip up real quick. It's funny because the other bosses, I mean, even this guy, he doesn't do much. It's really just one move. Alright, let's see if we get some annoying assholes here. We're not gonna walk around with the 60 health guy in case we get in a fight. I just want to get some items. I want to get cooking on some demons and shit. I mean, those are the advantages, right? Like making sure you're geared out right and you got a nice comp you like. I don't think Rakukaja helps on this guy. It's even like buffs and shit are kind of wacky on him. We gotta be ready for like crits. Opens with the crit. I mean, even his basic crit only did 39 to somebody who's got really low defense. Try to defend here. See if we can kind of counteract the whole thing. Which would be totally fine. I mean, that would require you to die to really know it's going to happen, but at least it's some kind of counterplay. That doesn't involve me having to force items down my own throat. I see it gets rid of my defend. 42 now. Yeah, he does like a lot. That's a lot of damage. How? I wonder if like it's a percentage of your of what you've got at that point. Because what if you weren't strength stacking or vitality stacking? Did you lose? I mean, every time. There's no way it lets you one shot or get one shot. But the problem is that he'll follow up. If you get unlucky, he follows this turn up with another one. He didn't even attack Aniki that time. You're just telling me I got that unlucky in the past? He would focus down Aniki every fucking time afterwards, dude. It's not even a guaranteed. I thought he would just follow up on Aniki every time. Maybe it's because Hag had lower HP and he just goes for blood, man, when he sees it or smells it, tastes it. Whatever. Focus him down. I mean, see, it's like piss easy, dude. I don't have any health left. There's just one gimmick. I don't even need to use it. Bead, whatever. We're gonna have plenty of beads. It's a very special situation. This is where you should use beads. I mean, no. Or she just says that every time then. The slow text, man. Love a dying lady. Ah! Throw my head back and scream. Ah! Shit. Of course you won't forget it, man. Even though he was the one who started it all, man. Based. Oh, the Pope's here. Cool. God bless the Savior. Behind the Gaia temple. Makata. No, that's the other lab guy, the other terrorist, essentially. Yeah, more SMT shenanigans. You didn't miss much. I went to Arcadia, and it was some kind of like Greek paradise looking thing. I couldn't tell if it was in some computer or if it was just legit, but yeah, we did that. And then big shit went down. Apparently the demons were trying to break in or something. And then the anti-messiah appeared, which I guess looks like my character. The anti-messiah thinks they're the messiah and yada yada. So they challenged our character to a like gladiator fight. Shin got killed trying to protect the player character. And now here we are. Now apparently there's some truth that needs to be told to us by some enemy of the state guy hidden away in the slums. I think it was one of the lab people that the Messians want. Yep. Need to get some new people. Oh, definitely not, no. Yeah, you could choose to kill or spare the guy, the anti-Messian guy, but I chose to spare him, but she tells you to spare him either way, I think, is how it works, so. Yeah, we died quite a few times on the guy. He was overall pretty easy, which is a weird thing to say about somebody who died a lot too, but he has this thing where, right before he kills Shin, he does, it's either percentage damage or just like a flat 120 or 140 or something to the player, which is all well and good, except he can follow that turn up immediately by hitting you again if you get unlucky. And I thought because we got unlucky so much that he just always attacked you again after that turn with a 50 attack move, but he didn't this time. I used a full heal just hoping I could outspeed him, but I didn't even need to use the full heal, but that's the way it goes, I guess. It happens. Mercy, yeah. Pretty much. I don't really want to spend that money there, but yeah, it's just kind of one of those deals where it was kind of like he didn't actually do anything, and you have to fight him 3 separate times, and he dies in like half a turn. But yeah, he has like one weird scripted moment where he does a really nasty amount of damage that he can follow up with another attack. You're lucky. So, beat him this time. Should probably save real quick just in case. It'll be good when I have to, when I just get more demons and more gear and stuff, and I can start customizing a little more the way I want. Yeah, that's kind of how it works. I mean, the things that push you towards chaos and neutral and law, the chief thing is choices you make in the game. Next up would be the places you rest at. They adjust you by 1 point on a 255 point scale. towards whatever the fuck you're resting at. The demons you kill, I think, change you to a point after you kill a few of them. The demons you use. It's pretty much just the big choices in the game from what I understand. And since we can always rest at neutral ones, I could just spend like a quick bit of mana and then keep resting there over and over. So as long as whatever choice I'm on, I have the ability to like go back and rest at the neutral place, that'll be all good. Yeah, there's no neutral shit yet though, so weird. Guessing some stuff will happen. And then there's a point of no return on the route choices, I think. Like in most of the other games, but as long as I'm generally around where I want to be, I think I can pick neutral. I think if you're too far gone though, you can't. Yeah, pretty simple, because you can adjust it. Not all SMT games are like that. I don't even know if that's exactly how this one works. SMT1 had a lot more choices you gotta watch out for. SMT4 is the biggest bitch. There's no way to like freely adjust your alignment, and every quest and every choice you make has different point values of how it'll affect your rating, and neutral is a very small range. It's like a 20-point range and like it's like a 200-point total range. I had to be like attached to a guide for that, because in neutral and SMT4 you get to do both fucking routes essentially, and it's just cooler. You have to do every side quest, kill every log eye, every cascade. There's just more content. It's just cooler. Neutral's always cool for me. I mean, it's different endings and story and shit, but yeah. Gameplay wise, in these ones, neutral's just the way to go. If you're law, you can't use like chaos guys. I don't even know if you might be able to use neutral dudes. Yeah, SMT4 is ridiculous. Oh shit, I didn't revive the demon, dude. Oh, I forgot they changed how you do it. You don't press A when you revive somebody, you press right and then press A. Hag is still dead, right? Yeah. Well, get rid of it. I'm not bringing it back. Maybe I can combine somebody here. I need more demons for sure. I think Apis is about that good, so. Nope. Have to roll with this for now. Need to recruit more guys. Yeah, the thing with Hag was she had like 60 HP. I mean, the dude did AoEs for like 50. I mean, it's a shitty monster. I mean, it could definitely be useful. Yeah, fusions can go down. I mean, you imagine you have a level like 80 guy and you fuse it with a level 1, they're not going to give you like an upgrade. The thing is, if you fuse 2 of the same type, like 2 fairies, it'll give you a elemental. And I don't remember how that exactly works. I think it works that if you fuse an elemental with a guy, it just buffs him. Like a permabuff, essentially. Or it gives him a move or something. So you would combine like dudes. It also, in the later games, it's the elementals that can do that, and the Magatama guys. They just give you stat buffs. But to make them, you have to combine like types and weird shit like that. One of the few ways if you want to min-max, like really hard and grind, you can do that kind of thing with late game stuff. Or give early guys weird shit, or carry over really good moves. In this one, it's like, it's a little more restricted. In later games, you can pick your moves more that carry between your guys, and even if you can't, they actually do carry over stuff between the fusions. I don't know if in this one they carry abilities between fusions. They might just have their own. In Strange Journey, they just have their own. But Strange Journey has like good balance and shit. Even though it's really hard, but like, it's fair. Guess we could talk to Hypixie. She's not good, but I could ditch her if I... Each game handles it a little differently. Like SMT3 will combine the abilities of two monsters into the new one, but it randomizes it every time you try the fusion, so you have to keep going in and out of the menu over and over. Single worst thing about SMT3. Because if you want the perfect abilities fusion, I mean, I've sat for 2 hours just opening and closing the menu. Because they have a... It's not an equal chance between every ability. Some abilities have a rare chance of like moving over, and it's just really bad. In SMT4, you can just handpick the abilities you want to carry over. And in Strange Journey, you just can't do it. You can get special crystals that let you add new abilities to them, but it's only if you max out like a demon, so it's more fair. Yeah, and the old ones here, they don't level up at all. That's why having them out isn't a big deal. Like, they don't gain XP. This guy will always be this. Always. I have to fuse him up into something better. Which is generally how it works in the other ones, but they do level up in the later games, they just level up slow. It requires an exponentially larger amount of XP every time. And they don't get custom stats, only your main characters. You can customize your stat. I need to look up how much... So apparently there's a point in the game, I don't like looking up too much stuff, but I just happened to read this when I was just researching build stuff for fun. Yeah, like you can do stuff like that, and there's ways to get extra XP if you really want and stuff. I mean, in SMT3, ooh, yeah. I got one of the fiends called Daisojo or whatever, and you get him really early, and you're like, damn, you know, there's no way I'm gonna use this guy all the way up to the end. I used Daisojo from the beginning of the game all the way to the end of the game, even though he was like wildly lower level, and it took so much XP to like get him there, but like they could keep up a little more if their moves are really good. He just has insane moves. On the final boss, he was getting pretty much one-shotted. It was definitely the point where like you couldn't use him again after this, but it was the final boss, that didn't matter. Yeah, there's some weird ones, but yeah, you can do fun shit like that. I mean, yeah, I always try to use a lot of Jack Frost ones. There's a lot of different kinds of Frosts later on. You get Black Frost, Frost Ace, Damani Ho, Emperor Frost. There's a big variety of Frost you can use in the later games. So. There's always a good one. What was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, SMT2 int requirement. Was it int requirement? Not that like it would really suck that much to have to grind it, but I'd rather just kind of get it ahead of time. No, I can't find it. You know what? I just think we're not gonna worry about it. I think we're just gonna, when it happens, we'll just grind it out, or I think maybe we'll get incense along the way. Incense is a kind of like a free stat point you can use on anything. You can give them to demons, your player character. I'll just give them to my player character. I don't plan on building many things magic in this. It seems kind of meh. I don't think so dumb as you. Yeah, man, I'd really recommend it. This one is very different. You're average SM2 fan, you're gonna go back and play SM2 1 and 2. They're crude, the difficulty curve is kind of wacky, it's very tedious, the menuing's fucking shit. The levels are super amazing. Like, it's still cool, and the atmosphere is fun. I like seeing the history, but not everybody really wants to do that. Yeah, I'd recommend it for sure. There's some cool stuff, man. Cool games, you know. There's some good challenge in there. Cool atmosphere. Each one has a similar gameplay style. Oh, there's a match in here. What was I gonna say? Well, they'll carry over some similarities and stuff, mainly in like the types of dudes that are in there, like, you know, like Jack Frost isn't all of them, but you know, some of them are like strategy RPG. Some of them use like the same combat, but it's like a traditional JRPG with a static party, and then you get Persona, which focuses a little bit more on the story and slice of life, and they're all fun, man. They're unique. I like them. Oxini. Yeah, it's a series where the quality of life does not destroy the difficulty. If somebody tells you for some crazy reason that the quality of life does, like, is in some weird elitist way, the quality of life makes the other ones like easier, it makes the shitty parts more enjoyable, and then it focuses just on the gameplay, man. They tune the difficulty right. You just have more options. Like, I'd say SMT4 is this is not actually, or wait, it might be. What is this place? It's a garage. Maybe it is Neutral Temple. Yeah, it probably is a Neutral Temple. You're right. Because the Ring of Gaia is the Chaos guys. Which the Gaians are in SMT4 as well. I don't remember what the Messiahans are. They might be. Yeah, the Yin Yang's probably right. He just looked monk-ish to me. The Gaians, the Chaos guys, are like monks too. Yeah. This is probably the place to be, man. Let's get a quick blast of neutrality here. Yeah, well, if you're ever interested in any of them, I mean, there's a lot of, yeah, big fans of this series in here. There's a lot of cool places to start. Boom, 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 boom. Bollocks! So what got you to watch SMT2 though, if you haven't played many? And not that that's like a weird thing, but... Okay, yeah, I mean, I can respect that for sure. The time limit is not something you really have to worry about much. Personally, I'd say it's... You almost don't think about it. I mean, in Persona 5, you can knock out the dungeon in one day, and then you just kind of have like 30 days of chilling. So it's really more about how you manage your social links and your story type of shit. If you want to get all of your social links maxed out, that will be a bitch, and you do have to allocate your time right, or be attached to a guide. I got all of them in Persona 5 somehow blind, but like I definitely felt like a fluke. I got lucky. Or maybe it's because I played a few before that, but yeah, if you're interested in the gameplay, there's plenty of SMT games that are just pure gameplay or light story, or like Digital Devil Saga is like a good mix of SMT gameplay with traditional RPG stuff. Yeah, I could do triple fusions in this one to do that. Fusions change in the other games too. This one has double and triple. In later games, I think starting with 3. I don't know, maybe before that even, some of the spin-offs. Let's say you defeat like a fiend or something. It'll kind of be added. There's like things you can do to add certain creatures and stuff to like these special lists where you combine specific demons into these like giga demons. There's also like penta fusions, and they add different fusions, and just how you fuse, well, how you see the stats, and just the menu work is just way better. It's way easier. Like you want to make Satan or something. Satan's like there, like he's a special summon, and you need like 5 dudes to like summon him or something. Or Metatron, you need to have all the angels or some shit, and you fuse them into Metatron. And there's a lot more ways to work with stuff. You don't pick 2 guys half the time, and they tell you what you get. Sometimes I guess, but there's just better menu work and stuff. These first ones are really cool, but I think the biggest thing you get from them, other than seeing the history of the series, is kind of their atmosphere and shit, which you can kind of get if you watch it. I feel like really anything in the PS2 generation and on is good to go. Any of the DS ones, any PS2 games, pretty good. Yeah, usually it does. Yeah. There's some oddballs. SMT3 is mainly the oddball. I couldn't even tell you what alignment they are. SMT3 is still about apocalyptic Tokyo, where you need to create and choose your own kind of future for the world and stuff. But exactly who's who, what they stand for is a little bit more gray. There's a lot more than just 2 factions too. The true route, there's a true route in that too, the true demon ending, where you just like become like, it's not like a spoiler or nothing, I mean, it's called the true demon ending, but where that's the way you're supposed to go. You're supposed to like side with Lucifer and shit. But all the other ones, yeah, SMT4 very much harkens back to this type of shit, where there's the law on the chaos side, and there's an in-between and stuff like that. Most of them are like that in the main line, and I guess Strange Journey too. Strange Journey was gonna be SMT4, but because it's set in Antarctica, not Tokyo, they figured they'd just call it something else. If you like the first-person ones, I'd say Strange Journey. Redux is like the best one that I've played. Probably the best first-person dungeon crawler of this style I've played as well. But most of them are third-person nowadays. Some are like grid-based tactical ones. I think like Devil Survivor. I feel like Digital Devil Saga, SMT 3 or 4 are probably the best places to start. If you're not interested in Persona. Like I said, if you want to do this kind of thing, probably Strange Journey's the best one. Strange Journey has a really cool atmosphere, really different kind of music. It's a little bit more like orchestral, but it's really good still. But SMT 3 and 4 I like. Really godly soundtracks. Yeah, no, I mean I've had to do that for a lot of those, man. They're just not available in a lot of places. Strange Journey Redux is 3DS, but yeah, Atlas has never been really super good about putting a lot of those out. Yeah, which is fine. I mean, it's whatever. SMT5 is supposed to be on the Switch. Where's this place this guy wants me to go to? He said in the back of the slums or something. Behind the... Oh, he said behind the Chaos Temple. I don't think this whole place is a Chaos Temple now that we've seen the neutral one. Yeah, they've changed the look of the neutral temple. It used to be a little different. It used to just be some kind of like... I don't know. In the first one, it definitely didn't look like that garage. The other two are the same though. I guess that's what got me confused. Yeah, emulate fine. So. Don't molest me. Okay. It always interrupts me, man. I want to get Pyro Jack. I mean, I don't need him, but it'd be better fodder than Knocker. Fuck. Went too far. Yeah, I like having, you know, your map on the screen and shit like that. Guy. Hot damn. Why did it reset this? What the fuck? I show him a skill and it just fucking cuts back. Okay, so this is Makata, the guy we saw in our dreams. Yeah, they're pretty erratic. Yeah, demon negotiations are always funny. If anything, they get funnier as you go. It's always like really crude and like rude, funny bullshit. This one's probably the most random, and like they're really long. Like you can go forever, and there's like hardly any rhyme or reason. Although it seems like you can kind of walk a similar path on each demon, but there's still a bit of randomness. Some of them are just like outright random, but there's not as many steps. So there'll be like different powers, and like in Strange Journey, there's like you can like gas them or like hit them with certain things and get bonuses when you talk to them, and they make the negotiations a little bit more fun. Persona 5 is just like raw, like you can just memorize how each type handles things and threaten people. They make it really easy. I don't know if it's really better, but it's cool. It's different. Yeah, they're still unpredictable, no doubt. You're right about that. I feel like he's about to get shot. Okay, then. First. Morocco. The underworld. Okay. I guess she's important. Alright. Yeah, the story and the setting in this are pretty cool. I think it's just the pacing is kind of wacky sometimes. But I like it. It's a cool change up from the first one. Still has kind of like a slow burn mystery going on. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if it's like an underworld, like the underworld of the city, because this is like a giant like giga city, kind of like raised up over the ground kind of thing, or if it's like the actual underworld. It could be the real underworld, man. I don't know. There's some tea. There's no telling. Yeah, and this is a fan translation, right? Like, I don't know if these ever got officially translated. They might be on Android. 1 and 2 have official translations on that, I'm not sure. But yeah, you're not wrong there either. Oh, Diarahan, Meteoraha. This is a pretty good one. Level 34 though. Not getting a lot of options here. I want Cat Sith. The thing is, Apis is pretty good. This is like the thing is like you have to like go in another menu to see how good your current guys are and shit. And the other one's like, I mean, you just click them and you get to see. Like he's level 20. I don't really need to cut him. His stats aren't great because he's focused on luck. He's kind of got like a kind of too many even splits for my liking, but this guy's still really good. It's Tarukaja. It's easier to make decisions based on like buffs and healing than the other ones do. It's such a bitch to actually like work some of these menus and like get the demons to fuse them that you kind of just take what you can. Which is where I say that these are easier in theory. Because you just have a lot less kind of patience for it. Not patient. But it's a lot harder to make decisions because you just kind of lacking in information a lot of the time. Kind of just take what you can. For me in these old ones, it's like I'm just trying to make sure that I got a full squad and they're all around my level. If I need important heals, I make sure I just keep those guys, and if I kind of rely on some of these buffs like Tarikaja, then I leave them in the party, and after that it's like whatever. And if magic's not that good in this, which I'm not terribly keen on it right now, I'm much more inclined to just look for dudes with higher strength and shit. It's like as long as you keep like little rules in mind you want, it's like you're fine. Those early ones. Dude, I need the mad card, man. I wonder if you can even get them, man. In SMT1 and this one, there's like machines and shit, but I don't think they're actual like demons. I don't know if he was a machine or if he was something else. Because in SMT1, it was like this crazy apocalypse where there was like apocalyptic, like abandoned machinery and like weapons and robots and stuff. Yeah, Chris the Card, dude. Is Chris the Card any other SMT game? I can't remember. What a fucking badass demon, dude. The Chris Evans of SMT, man. God bless, dude. The hero. I can try to get Benno here. Because of the triple fusion, it's more okay to grab shitty dudes and work them up into better dudes. It's at least more consistent than waiting to find a better guy in an area where I might get a boss beforehand, which would be kind of rough. I'm not gonna grind it out, just on the way here. Chris the Card, dude. I love when they just end with the farewell. They seem like they're gonna join you and then they're just like, farewell. Don't give a fuck. Let's make a save. The first one was like that too, where it's like, you're like, oh, it's just a save, it's not a big deal, and like you have to walk like 10 minutes to get to the save, but it was always worth it, man. Like, the save isn't far away right here, but peace of mind, man. There's way too much walking in between and random shit that can happen. Whether it's a benefit or a negative, it's just better just to save every chance you get. Yeah, that's one cool thing about SMTs. It's always, for the most part, based on different religions and mythologies. I mean, obviously there's some that aren't. And the other games, they tell you the origins of them and you get to learn about the mythologies and stuff. It's neat. I mean, there's like Satan, and there's God, and all sorts of crazy Indian ones, and they just whip out anything, you know? Celtic shit, it's pretty much anything's open. This one has a lot of new ones. A lot that I've not seen in later games, but they kind of keep expanding on the same list and keeping the quality ones. I want to do some more fusing real quick. SMT2. Oh, he's an if as well. Getting Megami Tensei Tokyo Moku Shiroku. I don't even know what that is. Oh my god. They're really going all in on this fucking shit, dude. Tokyo Revelation. I'm trying to decide if I want to play Tokyo Mirage Sessions. That is an SMT game as well. You guys aren't aware. Yeah, this is it's very. You can tell this is a very new thing to them, and they're very proud of it. I don't know. It's like Tokyo Mirage Sessions is getting a port to Switch, and I could have played it already on Wii U for years now. So it's like I kind of don't really care. The problem with Tokyo Mirage Sessions is it gets more censored every time it gets re-released. So it's like I kind of would rather just either play an emulated version with no censor in it, or just play the Wii U version. I was like, I don't think I'm gonna play it. What do they mean? Apparently we gotta try every single one on these doors. Sick. Anyway. Sweet. Jeez, this guy just fucking trucked us, man. I'm actually gonna restart there. We have a save very close to here. Yeah, I like the yellow ball of fur version better. Very strong soul. Really need more demons. I don't know, it might be instant death or just really damaging. It costs so much to revive in this game. And I want that money for when we get equipment, that it's just not even worth it. I'd rather just reset. PC 97? Huh. There's so many fucking SMT games, dude. Crazy. Only in Japan, huh? Let's just try to get some demons, man. These suck. Yeah, and the other SMT games, they're usually lightning focused, kind of big assed, kind of they sit on their ass and they're like kind of thick, kind of spooky eye, kind of yellow balls of fur. Not quite unknown horror. They're odd. They're more abstract than the other ones compared to this. This guy looks like some kind of manticore. Or chimera. I don't mind the redesign they went with. I just need a team of monsters, dude. We've just been sitting on not a full party. Not a full party of people, because I just don't want to grind it out. Oh, really? Okay, so this is more accurate. Yeah, the series changes, artists occasionally. Mixes it up. Oh shit. Was it more of like a Japanese kind of chimera? I assume new like a some kind of oriental. mythology deal going on. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. That'd be cool. Depends on if they're gonna remake all the assets or just take P5s. I assume they'll just take all the P5s models. Oh my god, this guy's back, dude. This is what I mean, like you just need to walk around with the full squad, like... You're just gonna walk into random guys like this. And get fucked. There's not really, like, I mean, what am I gonna... I'm gonna have to just die, probably. Unless he's as easy as last time. Yeah, he ended up being the anti-messiah. So he says he's the messiah, I guess. Yeah, he's not crazy. I was just worried he was going to be more buffed up this time, but he's not really. Do I just keep strength stacking? Yeah, well, what reigned supreme in the last one was guns, which don't adhere to like anything. Although I think I started leaning on physical near the end, maybe? Or maybe it was magic. But this one, physical is definitely good. Your main character can't use magic. I mean, you got a physical. The intellect, magic, luck is not a thing. I think I want to put some into vitality, but like all you get is defense. Kind of like I just want to keep stacking strength. Put one into speed. Yeah. The Mars pillar. Heals are so bad in this. I really need to get some demons with better heals. The music. I want to go like heal. Exit. The thing with vitality is the only difference I get between vitality and strength is I get one defense or I get some attack. And I'm like, well, I mean, I'm just gonna get defense and shit from my gear anyway, so it's like, why even bother? Magic box. What is the moon right now? Ugh, not even. Forget it. We're not getting any encounter. Finding demons and like persuading them has been such a bitch in this so far. And I feel like it's just been more my luck than anything. Like when we came in here earlier, I fucking ran into a bunch of hardcore demons. This time, nothing. Not a single fight. You guys need to try saying yes. Try going and healing. I mean, I'll take some shitty ones too and just triple fuse them. Like, I just need something, man. So weird, man. The first game had an insane encounter rate. It was like really all over the place. I mean, I guess it tells you your encounter rate on the bottom, essentially. Or in the middle. No, I prefer a laid back one, but one's very inconsistent. I'll get a lot of encounters and then I'll get like no encounters. Which makes it rough to keep up with demons because you want to get like just a shitload of demons and keep stacking them up while you're near mansions and stuff. Yeah, no, you want laid back. The first one's a ridiculous encounter rate. It's not very good in this either. It's still pretty heavy, but nothing too bad. He's happy. Okay. This one's just being more annoying with the demon negotiations. Pretty rare we actually get them to join me. Mag hasn't been a big issue, but it is annoying burning through mag. Running around hoping one demon will be nice. I mean, we still handled that boss like really easily, but there's like no reason not to have like better setup. Well, I mean, it's been okay so far in the encounter. I wish I was having more, man, just because I have so little chances to actually persuade these dudes. He's grateful. I feel like this one's doubled down on the asshole factor. Oh, the big patch, man. Oh my god, he has to tell you this every fucking time, man. Iceborne, baby. Jesus, let me just eat all this mag, dude. Like, what the fuck? I feel like the game just doesn't have any demons yet because the fucking story hasn't let them have demons in the fucking game yet. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna play Iceborne. I mean, I plan on it, I just don't know when. Oh yeah, Han, yeah. Probably within the next couple weeks. I've heard that there's some really fucked stuff with the PC port right now, so I'm definitely not in a rush. Yeah, I've heard there's a lot of weird key binding issues and some other shit. Stuff I'm sure they could fix, but... There you go. Yeah, I did Morrowind at the beginning of last year for the first time. It was fun. Good. Yeah, I played through it all, there's no patches. Raw dog. Or not no patches, no mod, excuse me. I mean, I have the normal patches, but it was cool. I had to do some weird adjustments to my computer to actually let it work, but... Well, I don't know exactly. I probably just heard there's some stuff. It's got some really wacky Steam reviews right now. Maybe they'll say in there. Okay, so kind of like a Doom one. Yeah, I don't know if I'll play Morrowind again. Maybe. There's a lot of modding I can get into. Thought about doing Elder Scrolls 1 or 2, but I don't know how really worth it those are. I don't know if I'm really, considering the length of those, getting a whole lot out of a playthrough of them. I don't have like a good way to heal either here. Just Apis with fucking media. I wish these guys would just fucking join me, dude. I knew he does so much something, dude. I'm so tired of these fucking annoying enemies, man. And he's dead, dude. Oh! I'm just trying to get some demons in the party, dude. They just really do not want to cooperate in this game at all, man. fuck on, dude. Hardly any reward either for these fuck, man. Eating my fucking money, man. I don't know what the fuck the deal is with this game right now, man. Everybody's almost impossible to get in your party. Not many encounters to get more tries. Some fires jankier. Expired dungeon noise. A little too big for sanity. Yeah, that's kind of what I've gathered. I mean, like, it seems cool, but I'm just not. I don't mind playing dated stuff or anything like that, but I just don't. I just think it's worth all the trouble. I don't think it'll be fun enough. Maybe way down the line. It's not off the cards. I'm just not super interested in it. Version of that time I wrote a severe physics pathfinding bug. I made one city actually unplayable. Oh shit. Yeah, I mean my playthrough was pretty smooth for the most part. I mean, I had to like up the text size of everything on my PC to work it right or whatever the fuck I had going on. I don't remember, but I just played it in 4.3. God, 3,600, dude. And I got the cash, but I mean, goddamn the items are not gonna be cheap. Next place we find some. Yeah, that's what I saw. I just don't. I would think I would just blast through the stories and some light side quests in those. I don't think I'd be interested in going all out. I didn't even do every single quest in Morrowind, man. I mean, I gave it a fair shake, but there's some that are just like, whatever, man. So like all of a sudden we got a crazy encounter, right? Oof. I played it on the 360 in high school? At least 10 years ago, I'd say, man. Yeah. Didn't play it on PC or nothing. An Oblivion playthrough I think I'd be more interested in than doing a Daggerfall or anything for the first time, or Arena. Yeah, isn't Daggerfalls mostly like random too? When you get into each area? And so the other thing is we're just like chewing through mag, just trying to find demons just to enter my party. How did that multiplayer server end up going? Did you guys end up playing? Very little? Okay. Not like it was a tough thing with a lot of different-minded folk. Of course, my level's too low. This guy would be fine too. Level 28. What level am I? Yeah, I'm familiar with that back when I did a little bit more with a lot of my buddies. I'll have buy-in random shit and playing it for 2 seconds. Which can be cool, but not always. Phoenix. Media, Recarm. I mean, Recarm's good. 112 though, and the stats are fucking weird. But yeah, I know Skyrim and Oblivion are the big ones. I didn't have any like bug fixes or nothing either. It's just like the raw everything. Played it in 4.3 and that was cool. But yeah, I would probably do mods and shit in Oblivion if I played it again. Maybe. Definitely if I did Skyrim again. I mean, that one's fresh enough in my mind. Oh my god, I didn't revive the guy. I hate how they changed the menus in this, dude. Oh my fucking god. So instead of just pressing A on the guy you want to revive like in every other game that's ever existed, in this one you press right and you queue up everybody you want to revive, which is cool. Except that should just work both ways. So if there's just like one dude on there, you still have to queue him into the fucking group. It's just like this. Yeah, I know there's a lot of like big expansion level stuff in Skyrim that I've been interested in, but I waste so much time getting better demons and shit. I mean, I'd probably be fine with just like running with just a small squad, but like I just don't really want to do that. I'm just purposely walking in at the handicap. I'm considering how some of these random demons have been like pretty hardcore. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've considered doing some Skyrim or some Oblivion or something, but I'm not like super high on the list. I tend to want to go for shit I haven't played. I mean, I do replays still, but it would just depend on what all was in the Oblivion one and stuff. I mean, it's been so long since I played it, I could just play more vanilla playthrough, but probably mod it up a bit. I don't know if I have that one on PC. We can do it, man. I'm always down for some co-op, man. You're always easy to get to do some co-op with, so I'm down with whatever. The main thing that stops me from doing other co-op shit is just the extra planning involved. Well, I mean, I'm down with just about any kind of mod stuff, as long as it's just worth the time. As long as it doesn't break Twitch rules, right? Some dick girls or some shit. Oh, there's huge penises in the background here. Did you guys notice that? The columns are just big dick. That's cool. Yeah, the schlong's the Skyrim them. Yeah, I've never quite gone down that road yet on modding, but could be funny. Thing is, too, I only have 6 slots right now, man. And at this point in SMT1, you already have like fucking like double that, man. So you mean the idea is you always try to get as many guys as you can because you're always fusing every chance you get. But I mean, shit, I can barely keep a full squad fucking in here, so it doesn't really matter much. Dark Elf. It's much of like a quality build, man. My level's barely too low. Yeah, I'd be totally fine with that. What am I, 22? 23? 498. I could probably get that real quick. Yeah, I tend to go on blind playthroughs for the most vanilla experience I can get. On replays, yeah, I like to explore more. Modding lately, we've done a lot of Doom stuff. Been going through the top 100 WAD packs or whatever the fuck. From 1994 to the current day. I'm not out of 1994 yet, but that's been fun. Kind of want to explore the full modding scene for Doom and all that. Yeah, right now we're doing WADs and shit, but I'd like to do like overhauls and... Well, I guess we've technically done some overhaul shit, but, you know, more out there kind of stuff. Gameplay shit like Brutal Doom and all that. I kind of just doing a little bit of that at a time. Golf and Doom, yeah, I want to do shit like that, you know? Like, trying to do the bad ones and the good ones. You know, I want to get like the full history, but it's a very long project. I'd probably get sick of Doom if I just played it that non-stop. So we're about done with 1994. Did somebody just instantly die? Or did they get unsummoned? Okay, they got unsummoned. I was like, what the fuck? Jesus. Wait, I was trying to get a level. Yeah, I just feel like the game still hasn't like started. Like it has, but like hasn't really started. The points where I can do stuff and the purchases and the amount of demons and all that's too infrequent. Or maybe the game they're just trying to go for like a weirder pacing or curve or something. I just don't have many options. I mean, there's still only 2 points I can even fuse demons at. Not many are like really close. I'm gonna say right now, the random fights are fucking harder than the bosses are. Easily. The fucking, the fucking difficulty curve between bosses and the random fights are like, really odd. Throw a vitality in there for fun, but... I think I'm more wanting to, use some other stuff. My alignments clash. Am I law right now? There's another trip. I gotta go to this fucking neutral place and like fucking just sit there for a few fucking hours so I can actually use the demons. Maybe they just mean like a clash, but it's not like a problem. Mitsuchi, yeah. I could talk to this guy to get him, but I almost just want to get him right here. I might just do it. Like, fuck it. I don't think this is really a big upgrade at all. If anything, it might be a downgrade, but I'm just gonna do it to see what other material I can make with it. Yuki. Fucking slime, dude. Cool. We need more minions. Oh god, I gotta go get neutral. Can't wait. Prepare for some time we gotta waste, guys. Do any of these guys have some shit I can just use? Okay, you can just do that. I also kind of would like to have somebody who just like has some heals that don't suck nut. And who has some mana. I mean, Alpus had like a lot of mana, but like I had to use pretty much every fight all of his mana because his heals were shit. Thing is, your intellect level affects, I think also your chance of getting them on your side, but like, that's not a reason to level intellect. I don't know if, I don't think that's a thing in the other games. We just gotta spend some time. I keep trying to do a bunch of like progression, but without like a comfortable squad, just to see maybe if things will change, but it's just not worth the time. We're better off just slapping together a full squad of like OK demons and then moving on. We also lost our human party member, who we're going to go save another one, but I don't have them right now, so it doesn't really matter. That was kind of another reason I was like, ah, it's not a big deal, but wouldn't be as big a deal if I wasn't law right now. And you can't really help it because everything's super duper focused on law in the beginning. I mean, I have to go to this crazy area to even hit the neutral spot. Probably when I said I'd spare that guy, it probably threw more law at me. I need to find out if this is actually the neutral zone. Or if this isn't just some special area that just doesn't count or something. I mean, it sure seems neutral. I'll do 10 of these and see what happens. That might be part of the problem, is that I am law, and I'm trying to recruit maybe demons who aren't law, they're chaos, and that just won't work. But who knows? Another reason to be neutral, really. Yeah, they definitely don't want to cooperate as much as they did in the first one. And the first one, they didn't want to cooperate very well. So. Yeah, I think it might have. There might have been some choices I made that affected it too. The thing is, the game is purely focused on, you know, we are in a law-governed city, pretty much. So most things are just law. I think it might have been the gladiator choice, possibly, sparing the guy. There might not have been like a neutral choice there, it might have just been chaos or law. So since we're already kind of leaning on law, that might have pushed us over the edge. Sadly, we gotta do shit like this to make up for it. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I don't know for sure if it was or not, but... I could see it. Yeah. At least Strange Journeys is less of a pain in the ass to manipulate. You just keep talking to the fucking gnome for hours. It's at least mindless. I mean, this is mindless, but I gotta like keep healing and going into new menus and revisiting the guy. You don't even have to move in Strange Journey. It kind of like trivializes the whole thing. Although I'd rather it be like this than like SMT4, where there's no way to do this, you just have to always make the right calls. Apocalypse, apparently, you just make a choice. You just make a choice that's neutral, and it doesn't matter what you do otherwise. In those games, it doesn't matter what your fucking demons are either. You can use whatever the fuck you want. Like, Strange Journey is a lot more hardcore than that, but it does it well. But this is like annoying, right? It's not a big deal in Strange Journey. I need to see if this is actually the neutral place. Garages are neutral, align, and shift you up or down to the alignment value of 128. Oh wait, what is this? These alignment changes happen once per visit to the menu, where you select the target of healing. This means you can get shifted multiple points, but back into the root map after healing one target, then going back and even choosing another demon. But I don't have more demons that can cast some spells right now. Do I? So probably just a little quicker. I have more guys that can cast spells. But okay, I've got like 2 here. Choices matter if you're a dick towards your friends, since the system penalizes if you are. Yeah. So it's more about how you treat people than it is like a law chaos thing. Point slider. But the law chaos thing is just like a one off, right? So apparently that shifts me 2 points. Being neutral is always suffering though, when it comes to this shit. Like if you want to be law, you can go so far down the law and chaos path. And you can just like do this at the beginning and then never be fucked. But like neutral always has such a small margin of like safety that you end up fucking, if the game gives you these huge point shift choices, like you're kind of just, you have to do shit like this. At least I can't go over. Like I could go to the chaos guy and do it that way as well, but it'd be more of a pain. Okay, yeah, that's good. They probably got too many complaints from 4 being a fucking like shit show. I mean, you could definitely blindly do neutral. Plenty of people do. People in here have that talked to, but there's a lot of choices in that game, and a lot of different quests and stuff, and it's a really great game, but you gotta, I'd definitely recommend walking around with like a choice guide. Well, that's my thing too, is like there's plenty of situations where like, I mean if you're neutral I feel like you jump between a bit, you know, like, okay, I can summon her now. Let's do a few more. How much of a scale is it? It's funny they got rid of the way to check your alignment in the world. So in SMT1, your cursor on the world map would just spin in a direction, depending on if you're chaos or law, or it would go back and forth if you're neutral. So we do this about 3 or 4 more times, just to kind of get me closer there, just in case. We still need to go get some demons, but I just need like something, you know? Like I'll get that character at some point, so really I just need like a 5th good one. Which maybe I can go do, I don't know. With the triple fusion. Yeah, Strange Journey also makes interesting reasons to have the different Law and Order stuff. There's like combo attacks you can do depending on if you're the same alignment as your demons, and you have a lot. It's a lot easier to switch your demons in and out and stuff. And there's a lot of bosses that like require certain compositions, and you have to switch them on the fly. And it's a lot harder, way harder in this game. This game just has the tedious side to it without the cool parts. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's, at this point, it's not even the route. I just couldn't use Lamia because she's chaos. Like, we're not even close to the route choice. We're not locked in at all yet. I just couldn't use her. She's chaos, and I was law. If you're neutral, you can use them all, but it's just like, fuck, man. I was like, I've been needing good demons. I don't want to be like sitting on fucking law and be stuck using shitters and in a more rough spot where I'm not close to this neutral place. Or what if I'm at a mansion that I'm just like in the middle of some fucking Hooland and I needed to make new demons, but they're all like chaos or something. It's just like, and I'm lost. Like, this is just the best time to do it because I need to do it at some point. Alright, we'll do it like 1 or 2 more times. I could probably do it even more times. In the future, I'll have more spells on each guy. These are still like starter dudes. Like I'm like level 23, man. With really odd gear too. Yeah, this is definitely dated. Tedious stuff. It doesn't add any like real challenge or interesting RPG kind of play. You know, I don't feel like I'm playing like a neutral guy, right? Like I definitely felt like you're in Strange Journey or in like a SMT4 even, you were making emotional or ethical choices that were more real, but you didn't have the tedious bullshit other than having to follow a guide in 4. Yeah, neutral, they're not quite as angry about it. There's a lot of demons that are just neutral, too, like New A's neutral. Yeah. There's just another reason to play neutral. Strange Journey's the same way. Although in the Strange Journey, most boss demons you can summon are like chaos, so if you want to have like your combo attacks, you'd want to be chaos. But you can still combo attack amongst the demons. Like a big deal. Alright. Let's dismiss. Alright, now dismiss, return. These two. Cranking through that mag too, man. Might as well try to get a demon while we're here, man. Oh yeah. And in Strange Journey, there's even like multiple endings to each route. Like there's like a Chaos and Law one that are a little bit more kind of the roughest kind of you know, how you would imagine Chaos or Law could be, but then there's one that works with the Chaos or Law mentality that actually would be like a nice place to live kind of thing. And Neutral's the same, where there's like kind of a not so nice thing and then something that kind of works. Neutral is usually just like pro people and fuck gods and shit like that kind of thing. At the end of the day, like maybe it'll like use gods or special powers, but it's usually more about maybe not the status quo, but letting shit just roll in these games. Like I said, SMT3 is like totally different with that though. They don't just do like Law and Chaos and that. It's very easy to get the true route in SMT 3. You just do the side dungeon. And then make sure you don't like turn down everybody when they ask you if you want to do it. Right. We're gonna save, and then I think we're just gonna go. Maybe I'll get one more demon. Like an actual fused one. I really need some kind of healing. I mean, I guess Lamia has a lot of MP. I don't know if they have any yeah, it's like, do you hate all of these other gods and routes? Do you want to be cool as fuck and hang out with Satan all the time? And be on this route? It's also got all of the extra content behind it. And a new final boss. You're like, yes please. Yeah, Garm's kind of a pain. They're in no mood to talk. Oh, it's a full moon, that's why. Fucking full moon, dude. Yeah, I would pass too. At least on the world map, I don't lose mag. This is definitely the place to do your farming for stuff, but these are all really low level demons. So. But I'm low level enough in general where I can make them work. I wish they would give me mag. 60 fucking money is like fucking piddly shit. I mean, you pretty much just talk to them, and the mag shit too, man. You pretty much just talk to them to get them out of your fucking face, man. Like I said, if you have one of the same guys in your party, talk to them, they'll just kind of peace. Let's just go ahead and save. Yeah, we're just not past that like beginning game kind of hurdle where you're kind of weak on options. We're still getting like our party members switched in and out and all that. Gemstone. No, I'm not giving you a gemstone, you're shit. yeah, they're a pain, but you don't get much of a reward. I think in SMT1 you got a little bit bigger mag amount when you did it. When you talk to them. Could be wrong. Granted, you're getting more mag in this in general. Like, I have a lot right now. But, like, I also chew through a lot. Because there's not been many fights to keep it up. I mean, it's cool to have varying levels of encounter rates in this. Like, this is like a medium kind of encounter rate, it looks like, but... I already have new. Yeah, and the stronger the demon, the more mag they drain. This is definitely something they got rid of, though. Like I said, I think maybe if and that. I don't remember what I was saying. Yeah, maybe like Soul Hackers because it tries to be like SNT 1 and 2, and if is not like the one after this, so still do it, but Mag's not really like a cool thing. Neither is paying to like summon your own dudes, like it doesn't get in the way, but it's just kind of fucking annoying, right? Like, it's not really like I'm not like enjoying watching my mag go down all the time. This new way going to like slime so much. Maybe wilders are just weird. Yeah, he's cool. Just because he's got his little buffs and shit. Yeah, no, I can't have two. But there's so many, it's not a big deal. Especially in other games. Pyrojack. I think I already checked this, right? Let me try a triple fusion here. Why did it have a fucking question mark? Something about Bennu here, man. That'd be what? Azumi and Sudama. I don't like it. HP's low. Level isn't good. The spells aren't really good. It's kind of like a quality stat build. But I could just fuse it to get options. Yeah, the problem is the only healing it has is Dia, which like I could slowly heal after a fight with it, but so what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna remake the dwarf using those two shitty guys, and I'm gonna make Dark Elf just to have more options. And I'll see if Dark Elf can fuse out of something, just because she's a higher level. When you're working with really low level summoning fodder, you kind of just have to like take whatever you can get and then try to work up from there. Kind of stepping stone into something better. The chances of me getting something really good at the Zumi and Sudama aren't like really that good, so yeah, I'll just make them again, right? So now it's like instead of capturing these two guys, it's like I caught a Dark Elf, right? Like maybe I can make Dark Elf fuse with the Dwarf or something. We'll see. That's why having lots and lots of dudes joining your party is cool, because you can just kind of like combine just to get higher level dudes. Like, I mean, like, you know, you're always combining two to make one, so like you just want more to feed more, right? Like you're very rarely like have all your dudes your level, so. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not something I would do all the time. You're better off just getting a good one out in the field, but I'm just kind of doing what I got. This guy's way too fucking high. Muhammad Dikaja Diorama. Buddha, what the fuck? It costs all of his HP. What, does he just fucking kill everything? For his own life? I mean, Diorama would be good. That's a single target, like medium heal. But he's a physical guy anyways, but he's level 28, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, they're doing pretty alright. Gonna be a fucking... this guy again. I think we're just gonna roll with this for now. I'm sick of fucking around. I could slowly try to heal up with like Lamia and Diaz or something. What I need to go do is probably go hit the store. We're gonna do that. Yeah. Well, I know I'm gonna get that human character soon. And I think she's gonna be a permanent member of the group. Oh, if I can get this guy though. This guy's like level 15. Shit. Okay. This is what you want to see more often. Yeah, he's level 15, which might, coupled with like a level 18 or 19, equal something that isn't too high. Maybe I can actually work with that, we'll see. We'll find out. Like Angel. Yeah, I can do Angel. I mean, it's got Dia, Media, not really great heals, but at least it has heals. And it's higher level. Rank's okay. Let's see what else we got. I think Lamia's too high level. This is gonna make like some shitty crap. Oh, Ogre. I would like this guy. I really would. Yeah, he looks ready to fuck. The problem is I would really like to have some kind of just heal. Just to, because I'm gonna have to walk a long time probably. And I also lose Taryokaja, which is my attack buff, which is probably more important than a little extra damage from one dude, so. I think we're gonna just go with the angel mix here. You can have fusion accidents too. I don't know if for sure if you can in these old ones, but it's definitely a thing in the newer ones. It's very rare. It's where the fusion fucks up and just creates some random shit, where it can actually be pretty good. But it's usually not something you want like earlier in the games, because it's like gonna turn into something that's probably worse if you're in the end game. So. The Yatagarasu. Good old Yatagarasu, man. Agilao, strong magic. Yeah, maybe. It might be something to do with Wilders. I'm not sure. I don't remember. A lot of the rules stay the same throughout the series. So. What else Angel can mix? Yeah. I think Angel's high enough level where we're not going to be able to really do much. We're gonna go save, heal, and I'm gonna drop some money on some medicine. I don't really want to drop that much on him, but like, I don't know what we got coming up. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, is like, but Steven said in this one, we're only gonna see him in, so far in the virtual zones, but there hasn't been one. Well, you know, now that I say that, the guy did mention that the Antichrist or whatever was fucking around in Holy Town. Maybe Holy Town has its people again there. The problem with Holy Town is it's like a pretty long jaunt. It's not one that I can just warp to. Point is, Holy Town had a virtual world that I couldn't get into yet because there was nobody manning any of the shops. I'm just kind of like, like, do I try going there? I'm like, thinking about it. The thing is, they've barely had mansions in this. Like, the first one had mansions everywhere. I still feel like they're not, like, fully expecting you to do a lot of fusing. Yeah, that's why it just feels odd. It's kind of, like, counterproductive. When it comes to, like, how the difficulty is. Oh my god. God, eating so much mag, man. Yeah. Yeah, I wish that they wouldn't just teleport in front of you whenever you're doing, like, even turn on their tile. You could buy life stones. That's what the demons want for negotiation, and it does the same shit as medicine. These do not heal for a lot, but I'm hurting on mana. Might be enough just to get me where I need to be. So I'd want mana for a boss, yeah. Jesus Christ, buddy. I'm supposed to be the Messiah. Think they could fork over some free shit, man. I mean, technically this is Valhalla, they might not give as many fuck. Who knows? We're still trying to figure all that out, I guess. What the fucking Messiah even is. I mean, that guy said he's gonna give us the answers, but... yeah, so far the first game's placement of shops and areas and healing zones and pretty much everything is the pacing of it all, and the mansions and the demons, and it's just a lot better on that front. Not that this one's worse or nothing, I just keep feeling like we're gonna get into like a turning point. We're just not there yet. Yeah, that's kind of a bit of it, I think. I try going to Holy Town. I almost just want to look up if Holy Town has anything in it right now, because it'll be a long ass trip. Here's what we'll do. I'll go to Holy Town. But if there's nothing there, I'm just gonna reset my game. So I don't have to walk back. Because we're probably not gonna get much stuff there in the first place. And that's just gonna eat my mag. I'm not gonna have many fights. I'm walking around with a pretty hefty squad. Not hefty, but yeah. To be just using them in an empty fucking zone would be pretty special. Like even just the world map, like you don't just have a branch from the center, you have like a fucking snake branch from the center. You just have to walk a ways. At least I guess there's like shit happening now. Now it's just random battles, I guess. They're adding random battles to everything now. Got any life stones, man. Everybody wants them. What an annoying enemy. Sure, it's cool that it doesn't kill them, but it just fucking like pushes them out of the party, so it's like, might as well have fucking killed them then. Cost me all my fucking goddamn money to pull them back into my party. Yeah, exactly. It's like, sweet. These man-eaters are a fucking pain, dude. All the fucking, the charms, man. Just like constantly charming my team. Yeah, I was like, I know I'm out of mana. Because all I'm using is horrible medias, man. The balance in this is fucking disgusting, dude. Like, what are they doing, man? Like, Angel already had a mana, man. Give me alms? Yeah, just like, some of these the fucking bosses are like easy, then the random fights are just like horrible fucking just shit on you. And they do so much damage and then Media does like nothing, dude. I feel like maybe they just want me to like grind them. Like, I feel like we're just like underpowered, but then the bosses are easy, so then I also feel like we're not. I'm not one to start grinding for actual levels. No way, dude. Maneater's a fucking Charm City, dude. I pretty much just can't even use my guys. I forgot we're actually good down there. And then we have to keep healing at these like fucking holy places, man. It just feels so fucking like not well thought out, man. Like, they make it super hardcore, so you always have to go heal, then you're healing at a Messiah, so you're gonna be moving towards like a different alignment. It's like, ugh. $600 to fucking cure a stun, dude. Jesus, man. Oh man, I gotta pay him, man. I don't remember if you can max out on these. Yeah. Wouldn't be surprised, man. I don't know how they can make it more annoying than the first game. In most ways. I've had to spend so much money already. Like, I had like 30-something thousand earlier. Like, what am I even spending my money on? Just like bullshit. They don't have any fucking mansions around for story reasons. I'm like, dude, fuck the story, man. Just put the fucking mansion. I was just gonna go find out if the fucking holy... I'm just gonna see if it has something online. I don't want to walk all the way over there. It's a long walk. I'd rather just move on to the story. I was just gonna walk over to Holy Land to see if there's actually some stuff I could buy there. I'm not even gonna be able to find out, really. Not gonna say anywhere. And then say where I get them. Looks like there is some stuff in Holy Town, but I don't know when. And most of it's the casino. I don't know, I'm just looking at weapons. I don't want to walk all the way over to Holy Town, dude. All these fucking enemies, man. Just to find out there's nothing there, you know? Why is the one place I'm thinking about going to the only place that doesn't have fucking shit for teleportation? I just want to see if I can get some new like loot. I just want to check it out, but it's a fucking 20-minute journey just to fucking see. This fight's annoying. This is where my money goes. Fighting people like that, because I have to resummon my dudes, man. That's where all my money's going. The money I get back is shit. Comparatively. Yeah, he's like, you know what? I'm coming back. I got something to say. Found glamorous axe. Is this the weapon that turns it all around, boys? It's pretty good. This is the most, like this one. You go all the way around the front, you go up, then all the way down, and through the middle, then all the way to the left, and up, then all the way to the right. It's like the full length of the fucking maze, man. Fucking God bless. Thank you. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't mind if it was like, I'm just going here on a whim. Like, I'm just hoping the shops are manned this time. Maybe. No. I burn through mag. Get like none back. Let's do that, or I burn through my money and like, get like desummon my demons and then fucking resummon them. No fights. Okay. The fellow you're supposed to rescue is in the factory district. But I have to go to it from the Valhalla district. He was right after that boss I fought. I just have to go back. Do you have what? Oh, here's a show skill. Does this just glitch out? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the place I can go to, I'm not too worried about getting to. I know where it is. I'm just curious. I mean, maybe there's some upgrades I can get here, you know. But you have to really decide that you want to go check something out on a whim. Hardcore, because it's really far away. So these little squares on the ground are like people you can talk to. Huh. I just fully realized that. Thank you so much. The people are living here again. Was I right? Thank God. What can we do? Let me do something. Garage. Amazing. Yeah, like what the fuck? I'm surprised there's a neutral spot even here. I feel like I guess if we're gonna get anything, we're gonna get neutral before we're gonna get a chaos thing lying around, because they outright kill chaos people. Maybe since this is a garage, it doesn't count as like a teachings thing. It's just devoid of like standard teachings. I don't know. Man, I'm glad it's just not another fucking church. Because Jesus Lord. Well, not Jesus though. Terminal now. Wow, I could warp now. I don't know if this was here before. God, I look like shit. My fucking beanie with the hair fucking like here. I actually have a pretty long hair. I just have it in a fucking ponytail. I don't know where I want to put this ponytail though, dude. It's annoying to have. Ponytails are annoying when you're like sitting with shit. Yeah, probably. I expect more neutral stuff in Valhalla though, because it's a lot more about that kind of shit. This is fucking Holy Town. I guess they just, like that guy said, Holy Town's been kind of abandoned because nobody really gives a fuck about praying in an apocalypse as much when they could go fucking have sex and gamble and watch blood sport. Yeah, the demon options are really fucking lacking in early Strange Journey. Really, I mean, all the bosses are either law or chaos as you go through the game, too. But you start getting more choices and neutral shit that's okay, like the frosts and stuff. Yeah. Wow, a fucking mansion. Yeah. I still don't understand why Emperor Frost or whatever was not neutral when every other Frost was. Fucking Black Frost was neutral, man. He's evil as fuck. I think they just made like all tyrants chaos, pretty much. There's a lot of people dancing, yeah. The next full moon. They have raves on full moons? Oh, he's got more of them. Yeah, Tony's loving it. Wow, my favorite song. I would wait till the full moon if I didn't have to pay to get all my guys back. Find all the pillars. Yeah, pretty much. I'd be fine with waiting for a full moon to see the rave parties. It's just, I would go through all my mag. That's why I don't want to do it. Oh, this is why I never found the place, because this is a totally separate exit and entrance. From the other ones, you can't even get to those from here. Fucking dumb as fuck. I actually probably could have found this earlier. Well, there's two exits to the place at the bottom. This one only has one entrance at the back. Really weird. Why would a building have a place you could only get to by going outside and back in? What a mystery, huh? Yeah, could be, you know. Alright. Steven, you better be here. Good. Just rolling, dude. I like how they make him kind of Stephen Hawking-ish in this, where he's kind of like, you know, got the pose. But in 4, he's just like smooth. Like, I don't even know why he's in the wheelchair, you know? He just talks to you. I don't know if he's talking to you through like whatever the fuck, telepathy or something else, but he's just a smooth, yeah, he's just like, I think he's got his like hands folded and shit, and, like, you know. Yeah. In this, it's hard to tell. He's just mysterious. But in 4, he's pretty strong. In theory, the shit he does. I think he's in Apocalypse too, I don't know. But yeah, he's supposed to be nuts. In 4, he's kind of like the neutral dude. In a way. More or less. Look forward to it. I'm gonna go buy some equipment before we try to get through more of those. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, he created it. Arm bridge. Is this dancing helmet or something? Dancing heels. I don't think we can use heels on our dude here. This isn't very good stuff, my man. What are you trying to fucking sell me here, brother? Dog shit. Surprising, right? The casino. No. I don't want to. Fuck casino. What are you selling, dude? The shop sucks. Shop's worse than the other shop. I could go back to the factory area and fucking get better loot than this shit. What the place opens up afterwards, but it's got worse loot. Maybe this opens up earlier than I think. Oh, I could get the M16, man. Which isn't great, but... Oh, the spaz is in this. And if I can get the spaz again, that'd be awesome. Oh, I have to be law to use this fucking spaz 12, dude. What the fuck? The death cult, but that's like what later. That hits everybody. The golden gun. What a fucking shitty shot. Jesus, man. In the first game, I actually had like shit to buy, like upgrade your stuff. Like, half the time you're just getting drops from enemies, man. The Mercury Pillar. The fuck? Are we supposed to collect all the pillars or some shit? What do they even do? That was a pretty random pillar. Did I leave the warrior life? The sewers, huh? Yeah, Underworld. Great church. There's a whole underground. I mean, that's where we're supposed to be going. So. Maybe that's where the chaos shit is. Well, we got the teleporter. Can't say it was very useful overall being here though. Real good way to eat my mag then. And we got the Mercury Pillar. And we checked out some shops. Oh wait, we need to go to the virtual battle thing. Yeah, at least I could warp to this. So there is that. Absolutely. Alright, probably want to clear these out. Don't get mag from these, but I do spend it, so that'll be cool. If I get more levels, it's good. I think these will be easy considering the kinds of upgrades I was getting. Or not. Alright. Or not. Insta shat on. Really feel like I should go buy that M16. I'm really feeling it. Like, why don't these give, like, mag rewards, man? It's so fucking stupid. Where's the boss, man? This Overguard doesn't have fucking Tarakaja, dude. I didn't even notice that Tarakaja was a fucking thing I got from a fusion, I think. Not something he just innately has. Cool. Oh, he's a lot less useful now. Whew. I think I'm gonna buy an M16. But I might be moving to a new area soon, I don't know. Should have bought it then. I'll wait. We'll see what the areas are like coming up. I don't know why the bosses in this are like way fucking like easier than the enemies. Weird. Jaws. Good old Inferno, man. Damn, he took some damage there. Oh, the demons don't even get their fucking health back or nothing. I'd like to use auto recovery, but I think it uses your items before it uses your mana. Which the items are generally a last resort. I think it even uses your beads and shit. I could be wrong. I'll have to test it out. Try the last one here. Wish we got a little bit more of an XP jump from these. Or any like mag or money reward. It's just better to grind outside of these. Pretty much just do these to talk to fucking Steven, and I don't know. I mean, it's not like I get anything for beating the bosses, but maybe when I beat all the bosses I'll get something. I don't know. It's not like the XP's horrible. Cyclops. It's dodging everything. Need to abuse that kind of stuff more. I had him enthralled for a while there. Here's a level up. Missing texture. Yeah. How we doing, Rob? Cool. Most of my mag gone. Well, let's go rest at that place and then warp to the factory, I guess. I guess we don't want to go to the factory, we want to go to Valhalla. No, I'm not getting a fucking gemstone. Tribute. This guy is overestimating his fucking usefulness. He gave me a lifestone. Oh my fucking good god. He's just gonna leave. Oh, okay, he's here. He's not even good. He's horrible. I just wanted him to have more fodder, man. That much fucking bullshit for some piece of shit motherfucker, man. I should just grab some more demons while I'm here. That's right next to a fucking point. Definitely fodder. I think we'll just grab some guys real quick. Because you don't use mag, I think, in the world map. maybe not. You know, fuck it. We're probably gonna be able to get to the next zone just fine. Forget it. If I get this guy, sure. Those dudes drop mag. Not it though. Alright, let's see what we got in the mansion. The penis columns. Well shafted shafts. I'm pretty sure Ben is low enough now that he's downgrading a lot of these guys. They're not doing much. I could combine them together and see how Pyro Jack goes, but I just do triple. I would do that. See, I'd be fine with this guy. He's great. Big HP, big mana, medium heal. I'd take it. Decent strength. But he's 26. Oof, I'm almost 26. Let's go get 26. Let's get 26. We could get 26 probably easier in the virtual world, but I don't use mag out here, and I've used enough mag where I'm just kind of like, shit. We're not probably gonna hit 0. I never even got close in the first game, but I've definitely not been on the up. Terminator, man. These guys are strong as fuck, what the hell? Having that next level of healing would just be kind of cool. Because they don't get exponentially higher in mana costs. It's just, I mean, it costs 10 for probably more than double the healing. That's less turns I gotta spend healing. I mean, apparently the full AoE heal only costs 14. That tells you how fucked the mana levels are. That's pretty much just double what the lowest one costs, but at full heal AoE, that kills your entire party to full every time, like, nuts, but... It's pretty random, the disparity of, like, enemies you'll fight out here, man. Like, that machine was pretty hefty. Nothing like the sweet sound of a pupper. With a lot of fucking time and a lot to say. Alright, we're kind of like pseudo grinding, sorta. Like I'm not grinding just for power, but I'm close to making a demon, so it's like sorta. We're just finishing this level off. I would never grind if I had like a lot. Like if I had like multiple thousand, I wouldn't bother, but we're like right there. Possibly this fight.